So just waiting for the driver now. It's about 5:50 in the morning. Heading off to San Francisco Airport. We're going to catch our Delta airline to Atlanta and then on to Santiago, Chile. Yeah, once we sit down. No, I wouldn't worry about it right now. Hi there. Yeah. Okay, so it is 7:20. We are in Atlanta. We are boarding the flight now to Santiago, which will be a 9-hour, 15-minute flight. So we've been up since, well, you haven't slept yet in 2 days. Okay, so you had some naps. I've been up since 3 a.m. California time, and it is now 4 p.m. California time. And by the time we land, we're going to add another 9.5 hours to that. So what is that? 13, 20, I can't even do basic math right now. 22 hours, and we will be in Santiago from the point at which we left, and from there we're going to go to the hotel. So yeah, here comes Antarctica. So that's what I almost bought for us. But that was $6,000.
What is your number?
32 F and G.
Thank you very much. Second on.
You might be in our seat. 32G.
32.
Sí.
32.
Okay, so we're still on the plane. We are about to land in Santiago, Chile, at which point we will go to the hotel, shower, sleep, all that fun stuff, and tomorrow we fly from Santiago to Port Williams and we get on a cruise ship. So pretty exciting. All right, it is the morning of January 5th, 2024. We had a very restful hotel experience of sorts, other than first giving us a room where there was somebody else in the room when we opened the door, and that was their room. So we had to get that sorted out. The people in the room were surprised to see us, but it eventually got sorted out. We got to sleep after that very long but not too bad plane ride. I think we were traveling for 14 or 15 hours in planes, but if you account for the layover, it was like 23 hours we were in transit. So we've slept it off in this gorgeous hotel you can see behind us. This is a beautiful part of Chile. The mountains are just beginning to brighten up as the sun rises. We're gonna go get breakfast, and then we're getting on a bus. We're going back to an airport. We're going to get on a charter flight that will take us to Port Williams, where we will then board the ship, the Silver Cloud. So we'll see you there.
Hi. Is that right? Super. Good energy. Well, let me introduce you here. Javier is our driver, and I'm Cecilia. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? All over. Chile. Oh, wow. You look very Chilean.
Thank you, Thomas. Yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Christian.
Thanks. jump ships. Yeah.
White bottom.
The white button.
Good. Okay. Ready? Go. Another.
Very much.
I'll take the shoot 3 or 4.
Okay. Hi.
Good afternoon.
Yes, thank you.
Chocolate?
Thank you very much. Is it assigned seating or anywhere? Yeah, I need you to take this for a second.
Keep your seatbelt fastened during the whole.
Huh? Yeah. We made it.
Yeah. Sound interesting. That's where sesame seeds.
My name is Antonio. I'm 19 years old and I've been living here 3 years now. Please say hi to my friend here, Eduardo.
Eduardo, hi.
Hola! The expert driver that take you to our destination.
Yeah, good job.
Every day you always have to carry your jacket because in the day, in the morning can be, I don't know, 20 Celsius and 5 minutes later it's raining. So actually we were the southernmost village in the world, but since the construction workers and the fishermen now residing here, like legally, we surpassed the bar of 2,100 people. That is the like the point between village and city. So now we are the southernmost city.
Well then.
I will try it again this year.
In the winter. You're here. A big catamaran. Sure.
I was
Who is Williams?
Yeah. I was thinking.
What Williams que era todo esto que era Williams.
Who is Williams?
Mirante. Oh, hold on.
Howdy. Thank you.
Have you seen the cormorants as well?
Oh, I haven't. Thank you for pointing those
If
in.
you come down here as well, you can see some very close ones just kind of hanging on the edge. Just down here.
Oh, nice. Those birds are these?
These are the cormorants, so the imperial cormorants. So they make their nests all on here. So you see, sometimes you see them fly past with pieces of kelp or nesting material. And there's a few kelp loops just by the black pipes over there as well.
I will. You go first. Hello.
Hello there, welcome. Hello, watching at home.
All right. Sell it to them, Will. Sell it to them.
I hope you're excited.
Super excited.
Just watch your first episode.
All right.
You're really welcome.
Thank you.
Hello there, how are you? Good, how are you?
Hello.
Take the luggage, hand luggage will come. More luggages will come from there on board. So you can just assist the guests when they take the luggage and come. That's it.
Right, well, we made it to the ship. There's pictures, there's some video. It's probably right beforehand. I'm going to give you a quick tour of the suite we just walked into. All right, so we just got into our suite. You're seeing it as we're seeing it. It is beautiful. Oh, I love that sink. Good size shower, towels. We met our quote-unquote butler. She's seen as very nice. Her name is Florence. Say hi. All right, let's look at this big closet. It's a walk-in closet with lots and lots of drawer space and delinters and a sewing kit and shoe bags. And yeah, this is, I mean, this could almost be a room on a, there's our emergency float vests. These are the ones we will take with us when we go on the Zodiacs. Here is the stuff that Silversea provides. So we have, oh yeah, our ski poles are here. So this must be our rental. Yeah. Stowaway stuff. So our snow boots and snow pants and poles are there. Those poles look...
They stretch.
Oh, okay. There's 2 sets. Great. So we get our backpacks. We get our Silversea coats that we're going to be wearing pretty much everywhere. Look at this suite. It is exactly as promised and as advertised. It's very comfortable. We are just above the water line by, I think, 2 decks. You can see the water. It's gorgeous out in Port Williams. You can see another ship out on the water there. This is going to be an excellent journey, I think.
Participation in this important exercise. At this time, the restaurants on board the Silver Cloud are open. I wish you a bon appetit. As we sail out of the Beagle Channel, join us on deck. We expect only minor movement as we sail into.
Huh? Okay. So we are on board the ship. It is beautiful. The landscape is phenomenal. We are currently exiting Port Williams at about 23 kilometers per hour, 12.4 knots. And in about 48 hours, give or take, we should arrive at our first spot, which is the Antarctic Sound. And we're expecting weather conditions of minus 30 degrees Celsius and snow and wind. So we're going to get off to a great start with the weather. Drake's Passage, there's some footage coming up. All right, so it's 6 in the morning. We got a little sleep. What's going on? Where are we? What's happening?
Drake Passage.
Yes, we're in Drake's Passage. We got a little bit of chop, not too much yet. Only 3-meter swells, but you can feel it. TV's moving. The waves have hit the windows already. We're swaying nicely back and forth at the moment. We're getting into some weather, so tomorrow or later today might get worse.
Yeah, it might not.
But we got lots of Dramamine and anti-nausea and ginger. It's me who's concerned about that. I guess I'll just have to go to the bar and suffer through it that way. So we'll check in later. Ciao.
My name is Neil Rabjohn. I'm from Ajax, Ontario, Canada, and I get to be your expedition leader today. It's my honor and privilege. I started working in tourism more than a decade ago, mostly down in South America, leading small group tours from city to city through Brazil, Argentina, Bolivia, and Patagonia. We're going to do all of our homework today, and then we'll soon be in Antarctica. Looking forward to some good times. A lot of where we're going is up to the whims of what nature wants to give us. Everything that we do is at the behest of the swell, the wind, the wave conditions, the wildlife conditions, as I'll get into. So a lot has to go right for us to be able to go out and operate and see this place in Antarctica. What I can do is I can make 2 guarantees for you right now. The only 2 that I can guarantee. One is that our initial plan is not going to go according to plan. There will be something that happens, maybe we'll get stuck with a really bad pocket of weather, or there might be a situation on land, maybe wildlife concern that we need to sort of head on out. Your Zodiac might run out of gas at some point and you need to transfer to another one. The thing is, it's not going to go according to plan. We know that it's really special to be down here. Voyage to Antarctica is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We are totally committed that we want to try and deliver the best possible travel experience that you all want and deserve. We are going to Antarctica. This place is unforgiving, and there are risks inherent in what we hope to do down there. We're going in the Zodiacs, off the ship, into the elements. So what is an expedition cruise? We didn't see too many hands. There's a few things that set it apart from your typical adventure holiday or even other cruises that you've been on. So let's go through those. One very visible factor is that we're going to be using these Zodiacs. So this morning we'll be getting into our Zodiac safety briefing, which indicates how we use these kind of things. They're wonderful. You will learn to love them. But they're very sturdy. They allow us to get into and out of a lot of the nooks and crannies of the shoreline and different places that we can explore on the water in a nice, safe manner.
Yeah.
And we're going to be exploring. So I don't necessarily know where we're going to be going. On every day, I'll be introducing a recap and briefing. So I'll brief you on what we hope to do the next day, those landing sites, and where we're going to go and what we might see. But understand it's going to be a lot of exploring. We're going to arrive in the wildlife, and the ice conditions are going to be totally different from what they were 2 days prior or any time that we might have also been there. So we're going to be checking things out, and if there's something interesting to go see, we'll head on off. But exploring also means that we're going to arrive and we're going to be curious. So come ask your expedition team questions about what we're seeing, and then we'll discover it together.
All right, here we are in the cigar lounge right now. We've completed our biosecurity check. So we've had all our equipment checked for seeds and debris and whatnot, and had it all removed with fine-tuned combs and brushes.
Apparently cat hair.
Cat hair too is a threat to the ecological systems in Antarctica. So we're just chilling. It's still day 1 on Drake's Passage. We have all day tomorrow. That's going to be ongoing in the turbulent oceans. The swells haven't been too bad. The patch is working, so no seasickness, thankfully. We're looking forward to a lovely dinner. We met with the head chef, got all her allergy stuff taken care of. And yeah, so far this trip is great. They bring amazing coffees in the lounge here. What else? Anything of note so far? The ship is amazing.
Had a lovely breakfast.
Oh yeah, breakfast was great.
They cooked the scrambled eggs correct.
Oh, correct scrambled eggs, the measure of any expedition voyage. But important to be well fed. Yeah, that's all for now. We'll check in later. All right, so we've been napping a lot of the day, to be honest. It's been nice, and we're just about to head off to dinner. Our butler, yes, we have a butler, has dropped off our laundry from our travel dirtiness. I don't know. Planes are dirty, aren't they? Yeah. Anyway, we're off to enjoy dinner. We'll do a video post a little later, probably tomorrow, about aspects of the ship. I know some of you have been asking about it. Until then, yeah, maybe there'll be some pictures of dinner as well when I post this. Good eye, honey. All right. Well, that was a hell of a dinner. Delicious. Everything was like tasty. She had, what did you have? The filet mignon? Something like that.
Well, first, I had to interview about food.
Oh yeah, we did meet with the head chef today
So
to
what they
address all our
do
stuff.
is the butler asks me where we're eating and then brings me the menu and I pick what I'm gonna have and it gets sent to the kitchen so they make it so that I can eat it.
Well, that's generally what happens with food preparation, but they make it so that there's nothing in there that will
I
kill you.
can eat it,
Yes.
not him or everybody else.
Well, you gave me some of your filet mignon. That was tasty.
Well, you liked
Yeah.
it. I had risotto, since you were asking.
Yes, and I had the oxtail consomme, which was so flavor rich. Oh my God. I've got a picture or two I'm going to include with this post. And then I had the king scallop, which tiny portion, but very filling for some reason. Maybe it was the wine. I don't know. That's where you had the filet. And then for dessert, we both had sorbets.
I had a purple pyramid. I don't know what you
Oh, is that what you call it? A purple pyramid? Okay. There's some photos of that in this post.
Now he's taking pictures of my food.
Well, I ate mine so quickly. There was no time. All right. Maybe I'll focus on taking more pictures of my food. As I said in an earlier post, I'll do some videos of what the ship looks like in other areas tomorrow. Today we're going to relax. Included with this, I'm going to show a map of sort of where we are in Drake's Passage. We're expecting to see Elephant Island at some point tomorrow. Rumor has it could be around 10:30 a.m. So probably in about 14 hours, we're going to see our first tidbits of land near Antarctica. And we expect to be making Antarctica landfall 2 days from now, basically. And so more posts will come from that. All right. If you have questions, post them in the comments. See if we can answer them. And yeah, we'll see you in the next one. It's 4:30 in the morning and it's bright out. We are approaching Elephant Island. All right, it's I think 8:30 in the morning now. Had to go back to sleep again. The light thing has thrown me way off. We're going up to 8. Yes. Is that where the food is? Yeah. So we're gonna get some chow. We've slowed way down because we're really close to Elephant Island. I think we're supposed to get there in like 2 hours, and there's a morning debrief we've got to do. Yeah, I'm sleepier than I expected right now. So yeah, see you in a few minutes. Where are we?
In an elevator.
On the ocean. Yeah, that's useful.
In a ship on the ocean.
Yes.
We're approaching Elephant Island.
Get some chow.
Breakfast.
As you can see, or maybe you can't, there is steam coming off the pool. We're not going swimming this morning. Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's go down one. All right. The ship is small compared to the other ones, but we're still occasionally getting lost. Here we go. Here's breakfast.
5 minutes. Thank you.
Yep. Hi, good morning.
Yes.
That is humongous.
Yeah. Fuck the menu.
Language!
No.
I'm videoing. You have a sailor's mouth.
Oh my god, it's beautiful. And look, there's penguins hopping in front of it. I mean, how amazing is this?
The video decides I don't want to focus because it's too pretty. Like, really, that's what it just did.
Oh, is that?
So this is where Shackleton's men were all stuck. All right, here we are at Elephant Island. The fog is lifted a little bit and the view is just amazing. It's really, I've said this a number of times, it feels a little surreal being here. The weather is actually relatively warm. As you can see, I'm just out here in a sweater. It's not too windy. And in the distance, I don't know if you can quite see it, right over here, that's an iceberg floating away. Behind me here, there is a glacier. I can't remember the name of it right now. I'll try and look it up and post it later. But yeah, we're really here. We're just on the tip of things. So looking forward to getting further inland towards larger centers of land masses. Check it with you later.
actually thinking, yeah, exactly. He doesn't look happy. I said, how'd you do that? She said, I just did it. Yes. Is it follow? Yeah. Oh, look at the blue. Yeah, gorgeous.
Yeah, I know.
So you can see what's it's about 12:30. It was well blowing. That is it? Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I do. You saw the blow? Yeah. Yeah. You got good eyesight, though. And like I see everything. The actual, unless you want to come back in. Yeah. Yeah, now you understand the blow. It's impressive. Yes. Guys, the world is. But it's just a little white that between the blue and the dark. Yeah. About 1 o'clock. Oh, okay. It's moving around. There, you see? There was a. Yes, the blow. Was it blowing up? Yeah. That's the world blowing. I did see one swimming along. Yeah, like the law. Sorry? So we have plans to open tomorrow, but then we'll go back to tonight. So we are, like, we just got into the Southeast Asian. So we have something planned. Yeah, it's awesome.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good, sir.
Could I get some with Kahlua?
Kahlua, sir?
Yes.
Kahlua with hot chocolate or just Kahlua?
We'll do some with hot chocolate, yeah.
Very good, sir.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Amir, sir.
Emil. Nice to meet you. I'm Chris. You don't want any? No? Thank you.
Hot chocolate?
If you want hot chocolate, grab one.
I
have some.
Okay. You really want me drinking hot chocolate?
No, there's plenty to see still.
Isn't there stairs near here that was super convenient? Or did we walk for a while? I can't remember.
We walked all the way along here. We've never gone out there before.
Ah, acho que eu vou fazer no meu quarto.
Passou?
Passei.
Ah, these are the stairs I was looking for. Do you have your key or is it just me?
You're the one on the front.
Okay.
So you just jumped and ran, right?
All right. Okay, if you could just hold my drink, that'd be great. And here we are, back at our cabin, 427. Let's get my passport key out. And voila! We're back. You've already seen the tour, so I'll spare you that. That was the one I spotted way far away in the morning.
It's so crazy how big they are, eh?
I mean, that's like 15, 20 stories.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's close. Do you see that?
Yep.
Look. There, you just saw its back, eh?
Yeah.
I had a feeling we'd be able to see them from this window.
There it is.
See? Long, black, and sleek. Oh, it's...
I saw its flukes. Yeah, that is a humpback. Oh,
There's
and the one
another-
farther out, yeah. Now we get the announcement of the whales.
Yeah, the one further out
Yep.
is a finback. The one close to us is a humpback. Well, the humpback we're not going to see for a few minutes. Oh, there's not way out. There's two out there.
Where?
Okay.
I see. I know where one is.
All right, they're kind of one in front of the other.
Okay.
See where all those birds are?
Yeah, that's what I've been tracking.
There's one in the front of them and one behind them.
Oh, okay. I knew what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Whoa. There's two over there, side by side.
I see them.
That is driving me insane.
All right, we're back in our cabin. You're slipping down the side of the wall there. You all right there?
Yes.
Okay. So we're still in Elephant Island, and we've seen some sei whales.
No.
And, what?
Finbacks.
Finbacks, okay.
And a humpback.
And a humpback, and a bunch of penguins, and some. What were the birds called again?
Do you want me to go look it up?
No.
But we did see an albatross.
Yeah, we did see an albatross, a bunch of other bird life. Icebergs, which you've seen in some of the videos and photos I posted. It's just it's surreal. I'm going to keep saying that. You're going to hear that a lot from me on this trip. So enjoy the view. Yeah, sorry for the jiggly camera. I'm using a front camera. And yeah, there'll be more posts as we go. Lots of people apparently expressing interest. Who would have thought?
Show the iceberg.
All right, here's the iceberg in the distance. You'll see it in the other video I post. Okay, more updates coming later.
Okay?
Yeah. I see him. All right, where are we headed?
Lecture.
What
Briefing.
lecture? A briefing for
Specifically.
tomorrow.
Yes, for tomorrow.
Hello, I'll take one of the blue ones, please. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir, please.
You gonna get one? No?
Better to be a little on the warm side. You figure out what to do with that.
Okay.
Go in before.
Seat with a table. Right over here. It's all right. We'll go to where we sat before. All right.
You always want to be at the front.
Yes, I do.
I don't.
I'm an astute student.
I like the middle.
Thank you, Rick, for introducing us to Shackleton. If you've never heard of Shackleton before, I hope you're pretty blown away by the story. And then we were able to arrive in, it was quite murky, or we used the word ethereal. The conditions were ethereal. That's my code word for you can't see anything. To our whale watching experience. So we set off, and from the bridge I saw this. But as you know, sometimes that's how it goes. The conditions down here in Antarctica are not going to rearrange themselves for our benefit. We've done our part, and all of us have shown up to the Antarctic. We're here to see all the pretty stuff that wants to happen. And the conditions, they'll sometimes give us something like this. Then we got some radio reports from the expedition team who were there on the top deck, and they said it's starting to clear up. And then we got to have opportunities like this. Did you all enjoy that? Yes. We got to see a lot of those. We saw some humpback whales out there. We saw some fin whales, the second largest whale, and I think we've got a recap on that. And Antarctica was throwing us some pretty amazing sculptures as well. Did anyone see this big one?
Yes.
Right by the end. All those diehards that were out on the front deck in that cold when it started to rain as well. You got some of this, or great whales around this, and even some penguins hanging out, making this their home. So where are we going next? We're saying goodbye to Elephant Island, and we are going to make our way down to the Antarctic Sound. And our first landing that we're going to attempt to make is here at Brown Bluff. So it's a big beach. We want to spread it all out. The landing site will probably be over here somewhere. When you come to shore, I'll give you that briefing when we arrive, but then I will give you a time that your Zodiac is going back to the ship.
Hey everybody, it is after dinner, and apparently I have my hat on backwards, so that's always great. That's a good start to the video, although it's keeping with the theme of dinner, which we're going to call a colossal screw-up on Silver Sea's part. The dinner was delicious until we got to dessert. Now, I should preface this by saying, prior to commencing this voyage with Silver Sea, we filled out all of Cheyenne's dietary restrictions, which include seeds, nuts, various other legumes, and other seafoody things, etc. So there's a whole procedure when you're booking that you fill all this information, and we did this. We confirmed said list again just before the voyage, and then upon embarking, we met with the head chef the other day and confirmed everything on the list. And what happens is Michael, our butler, comes with the menu for the restaurant that we're going to go to for the evening, and Cheyenne selects the items that she would like, and they're specially prepared to be nut-free and allergen-free for her to consume. All really good processes. We were very happy with all of the process. So that brings us to dinner tonight. We both had a lovely appetizer, and then we had our mains, which were great, and our desserts arrived, and we both sort of dug in, at which point Cheyenne said, "I feel kind of funny." And I was like, "What do you feel?" She says, "I feel like I ate a nut." I'm like, "You have creme brulee. Why would there be nuts?" So I pulled her plate over and immediately identified, "Hey, This looks like pistachio. So somebody had put crushed pistachio all over the plate, and she had ingested some of it. Now, I'll preface it, she's fine. She's just a little red in the face, has some Benadryl, did not need to go down to medical. We caught it right away. It was a small amount, but holy shit, this is an unacceptable situation. And I've spoken now with the restaurant manager and the head officer in charge of the hotel. This is kind of a big fuck up. Pardon my French. We're still sorting through it, but if you think about the situation, why is this such a big deal? Why am I a little amped up more than usual over something like this? We are in Antarctica. There is no helicopter rescue. There is no evac option. This is a very dangerous situation, and given that we followed all the process, very unacceptable. So I'll keep you guys updated as it proceeds. Cheyenne is doing fine. We've got Benadryl in her. No major reaction. No need for medical. But Silver Sea, step your shit up. All right, it is. Well, it's only 6:30 in the morning. Just got up. The sun's been up for 3 hours, 4 hours, but holy crap, look at this view. Look at this view. We're gonna go in that today. No, well, we're gonna go on land today. Hey everybody, it's January. I don't know what day it is anymore. Probably a good thing. Today we're getting in a Zodiac. We're group 4. We're gonna be heading out onto land, setting foot on Antarctica. Take some pictures, walk around, hopefully see some penguins, and then we're gonna come back to the ship. We're gonna have lunch. We're gonna have a lecture on various things that we've seen, and then we're going to a different bay. I think we're going to a thing called Hope Bay, or an area called Hope Bay, and we're going to be going on a Zodiac water tour around that bay and looking at some penguin nests and getting up and close and personal with some of the penguins. So video to come.
Life jacket expert. Yeah. You comfy? I love the
Welcome back. How was it? Oh, fabulous. Welcome back. Is this boat number 1?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Wasn't incredible?
All right, guys, come with me.
Oh, no, it's amazing.
How was it?
Did anyone cry?
Did you find you needed your coat done up? Pardon? Did you find you needed your coat done up there? No, it was hot. Every time it's pretty warm, I had to bring it. What is this? But I just stepped up.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to Zodiac 4, Brown Bluff. I'm Trent.
Hi, Trent.
I've done this before. It's your first Zodiac, so I'm going to give you just a little quick briefing. Let's go to Antarctica.
All right.
Yeah. Lots of penguins porpoising all around. It's a combination, Gentoos and Adelies. And you're going to see lots of shore. Guarantee you that. lots of penguins.
It's gonna be a lot of. Just look at the penguin.
Yeah.
Great picture in front of the little iceberg. Oh, why are you so cute? Where do you put this thing in here?
Morning.
So we're here in Antarctica.
Woo!
Brown Bluff, our first landing. It's a continental landing. And what we've got for you is a nice beach here with a flag group. You can follow those flags to see all the cool stuff. Just remember, 5 meters from all of the wildlife. The team has even opened up a little extension at the far end to go up to a viewpoint above the beach. And when I say cool stuff, I'm talking about penguins. We've got Adelie penguins, we've got Gentoo penguins, and we even have some beautiful baby penguin chicks just waiting to say hi.
Oh. Coming to see.
Okay, we're officially on Antarctic soil. We've landed 6th continent. We just have to get to Australia after this, but Antarctica. Woohoo! We're trying to get a bunch of angles here. We're not climbing up there, but we are going to go and see more penguins. They're literally everywhere along the beach here. They're walking within like a meter of us and very curious about us as we are of them. So we're going to go explore. Anything you want to say? The silent type? You're just happy to be here? I think we're both happy to be here. Stay tuned, folks. More updates coming. Let's go exploring. Look at the ice. It's a penguin parade. Huh. All right, let's see if we can see the baby ones. Hello. You're supposed to stop first. Hello. Try to figure out what to do. Welcome to our country.
I'm getting closer.
Good job. gonna get these penguins first. You don't have to lean back.
Look at that.
All right, shall we walk on? It's bath time. Pushy, pushy penguins. Yeah, I see them. I can't film everything everywhere all at once. No. If I had a second person doing camera work, maybe. Oh, hello. Did you come to show us the way? I think it's clear enough. We have to go up along here because this guy's still having his bath.
Another roll? Are you still filming?
Yeah.
All right. Look at this place.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the point way down the... We barely covered any ground. We got to get up there. There's so much to look at in every direction.
Well, they gave us the time that they gave us.
To which I'm not sure how much we have left. We can't. Filming. All right. Penguins. So much to see in such a small little area. I'm overwhelmed with where to look. It's just wow.
Do you want to go and try and climb up that ice?
Yeah. Between those two penguins. He's courting her.
Can you bring her pebbles?
He's doing the dance right now.
just take a few steps back or stop and let that big one keep carrying on its route. Yeah.
Oh, oh, you okay? They're slippery.
Here they are.
I don't even think I need the little thing.
Oh, the little rock pile nest. Yeah, rookery, yeah. Look at this.
You're in Antarctica, dude. Look at all the ice.
Okay, let's go.
Guys, remember those 5 meters? If they approach, we have to slowly.
You don't want to come all the way up? Okay, stay there if you want. How's that for a view? Took a little effort to climb up, but it was worth it. Probably 30 meters up. I don't know which direction it's going to go. Yep. There you go, now you can lick the ice.
No.
Why not?
I'm not that thirsty.
No? Okay. Alright, you go first.
What happens if you just have it and dump on my lap and in my bag? Break the leg.
You do bag checks when you're back, penguin checks. Your bag, if your bag makes a squeak, you get checked.
So no delicious penguin egg spinach salad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Omelette, yeah.
The old explorers used to eat penguin eggs. That
Yeah.
was fun, so yeah, maybe we'll give them a go.
Presentation on the Scott expedition, right? You?
I did the Northern Scott expedition, yeah.
How was that?
That was great.
Good. Managed to get up the hill a little bit?
Yes.
That's great. Yay. Alright. It's been fun driving.
We're gonna get near the arch. See?
Yes.
Alright.
Look at the penguins on the side of that iceberg, man.
They're waiting for somebody to jump off first. As long as you sign the waiver for the polar plans, then you can go first. There you go. Alright. You guys happy with that?
Why didn't we get that attached? Oh no, that's for sure. Yeah.
Great. Hello.
Thank you.
Just be careful. All right, back in. Turn off. New York, New York. Oh, how's that? All right, singing mandatory. All right. Okay.
There's a little penguin on the top of that one piece of ice. It's quite cute.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Is that blue and crunchy?
Crunchy.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Look at that. Oh, wow.
So blue.
All right, here we are. We're getting up close. I can see the writing on it, you know? It's the Q one.
Oh, it's a cork.
Yeah.
Holy Batman, look at the size of that iceberg. How to give relative perspective scale? I don't know.
I wonder if it's more than one.
Well, oh, okay. Maybe it is 3. You could be right.
But they're still big.
They're also super close together. I have to wonder if it's all one piece.
It might be underneath, yes. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But there's definitely 3 major segments to it. The size of these things. I mean, that's what? 30 stories? 20 stories? See if I zoom. That's as far as I can zoom in. It's so hard to give relative perspective. Let's see. Yeah, that little cave over there near the right hand side, that would be, I don't know, that's 15 stories right there. There's another one. Hello everyone, Crispy here as we take a tour. Before our tour, there is going to be a lot of penguins in this video. All of these little dots that you're seeing, all of these dots are penguins. All of the dots are penguins. And it goes on and on and on and on. This is insane how many penguins there are here. It just never seems to end. All of them need hugs. I'm going to pick each one up and hug them. No, it's crazy. I was looking at this piece of land and I'm like, oh, I wonder what kind of plants there are. And I remember they said nothing grows here. And then I realized after zooming in, and this is as much as I can zoom in right now, these are all penguins. This is insane. All right, this is a special shout out to Sam and Dwayne in Kansas. Well, not in Kansas City, but in Holden, Missouri. Hi, we're here in, say something. So that,
something.
Yeah, smart ass. We're here in Hope Bay. I'm trying to show you this. It's a little foggy right now. It's starting to snow and rain. Well, more snow than rain. But yeah, just thought we'd give you a shout out. We're thinking of you. And yeah, maybe next time we do Antarctica, you guys come too. Yeah? What do you say?
Exponentially as they increase their own speed, so it makes sense for them to come out of the water, save energy, and also gives them an opportunity to have a breath at the same time. Or just enjoy the moment for a second. You're welcome to stand if you want to stand.
Yeah, I was letting Nicole actually. Nicole's having problems taking pictures because Nicole does not have her gloves on, the right gloves. I didn't tell you anything.
It's always
having
good to have
problems
something
with my
started
cats.
sleeping on there. But yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'll also turn the boat so you guys get a shot of the and at the moment you're welcome to stand on my foresight, my left. So maybe my people on my right hand side, you can either kneel or you can sit and turn around, just so the people on the left have the opportunity to see over you. And then I'll be turning the boat and you'll be able to stand after that. No worries, just rest. I was going to say in the winter time, a lot of the locations they have is only seals. So now they have spare land, like bare land. In the winter time there's no bare land.
Almost looks not like penguins. It looks like part of the land. Oh, jump in my goat. Come on, penguins.
One of us I personally am a little busy right this second, but I
phone in upside down, so when I went to put it back in, it got wet. So now.
well, what we can do is I'm sure people will share a photo with me, and instead you can enjoy the Water.
Wow.
Oh, there they go. Jump, jump, jump.
See, those penguins can do it.
Yeah, take some inspiration for your polar plunge, eh? Yeah, you can stand, just be aware of the people behind you now. I'll turn the boat so people at the back can have a bit easier time standing. Also some pretty nice. You need some more like reverse psychology or whatever. Don't do it. No, you're not penguin enough to jump.
You've got no guts.
Hard to mistake them for anything but Argentine, right? There's one or two flags on show. You good little guy, right?
Well then, I don't know, but my butt feels so cold in there.
Good claws. So you can get wrong claws as
And
best
yet,
you can.
okay, so I'm just making stuff. How much longer do we have?
And off it goes. So when they're up and out of water, no, when they're in the water, should I say, they will call. And they'll call so they can read the they're in this photo. They're both facing different ways. Come on, guys.
Hey, you don't know. It could be deep.
It could be beef. Not so much happening. Usually all you see is them painting flags over and white. I don't know, as many times I've been here, the amount of times we've hit that flag is definitely around the 70% mark. I think they just paint it whenever somebody comes here. It's like kind of like they painted something over there, right? Say hello to Neil as we pass. Hi, buddy. Pretty low, right? Yeah, the hospital building. I'm sure there is a bar there somewhere. And then you can see right 3 o'clock. The little pile of stones in front of that, between us and that is the hunts. That is all that there was for them to survive in.
Where was this? I don't know, I can't find it. Pile of stones in front of what?
Right there behind you, directly behind you, between the shore and the barn.
Between the shore and the barn.
It looks just like a square pile of rocks.
Yep.
Exactly.
Damn them. I wish you could see the landscape better. Yeah. I don't know how tall that gets. Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't know how to say it in English either. Now I know how to say it in Spanish, and that's all. Oh, how many men did they leave? At Hope Bay? I think it was around 3.
It's actually colder just
Because they took a lot more to Paulette Island, and a lot got off in Paulette. And then I believe there was only the 3 that
I just wish my
remained
hat
up
would stay
here.
on my head because it's falling into my hat. Every time I try to push it back, I get resistance from everything else. I know, it's really uncomfortable to wear this stuff, and it's not made to be this way.
Plenty of room, yeah.
He's a tease. He's just a tease.
Tease, I think the word, right? Funniest location after that. So we'll slowly head back. I'm not gonna tilt it because of course there's some people that may be enjoying being out here, and we also have our buddy as well. We'll start in that direction within warmth. Where is it? Some of us are getting a bit uncomfortable with the weather, so we're gonna start heading back. How does that sound? Okay, doke. We're gonna start slowly this direction if you can catch up.
Are they certified? They are actually doing a snorkel because they're not, but other people are doing the scuba. But they.
Hey everybody, it's been a bit of a magical day. You saw some of the photos. I went out in a Zodiac and sort of buzzed around for 90 minutes with a small group of, I think there was 12 of us plus the guide. Really amazing views. The snow just put a magical flavor on things. This one sat it out.
Benadryl.
So recovering from the effects of last night's dinner encounter. We're not going to talk about that anymore. We're going to talk about, we're going for dinner at La Terriazza, an Italian restaurant, my pick tonight. Yeah, looking forward to some good food and resting up. Haven't done much other than, you know, walking along the continent of Antarctica today, seeing penguins and albatross and
We climbed up a snow hill.
Climbed a significant hill. There's some photos of that in the feed. And yeah, a lot of sitting around and just a little bit of walking. And for some reason, I'm tired and hungry. Go figure. Ice everywhere. There's so much I haven't actually posted yet. I mean, I've got internet access, obviously, but there's more photos and video. I think I've taken upwards of 0.5 terabyte of photos and video. Way too much. Don't want to share all of it. I got to pare it down. I'm giving you...
Argentinian ship.
Oh, yeah. In the photo base, the naval vessel you saw in the photos, that is an Argentinian naval warship that's here resupplying the Esperanza Arctic military base, that Antarctic military base and research center that the Argentinian government funds and sponsors. So we saw some of those people there. Our guides were actually commenting, wow, you may not think that it's as remote out here as it really is, because, you know, we've got this naval warship and kayakers and we're buzzing around in Zodiacs and there's the base and there's our ship, and, you know, he's like, it's really not like this. And he tried to put us in the mindset of what it was like for you know, some of the early explorers of the region who got trapped there for years. They wintered there. We'll talk more about that maybe post post-trip. I don't think we need to give a history lesson. This has already gone on too long. We're going to go get food. Hope everyone's well. More to come. This is really only like officially day 1 on Antarctica. We have 5 more days of this. Woohoo! All right, stay tuned. Recording in process.
Would you like to see something cool? There's a very pointy, jagged, icy, crystallized.
That's where Superman lives.
No, I'm serious. It's gorgeous.
See it? But I want to look at the binocs.
I'm zooming in.
Actually, I'm going to try.
It's so pretty.
Don't cap them.
I'll put them here for you, okay?
Spitting distance. Look at that blue. That's no berg. It's an ice station.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's huge. Looks like, well, I mean, obviously it fell off the side of the mountain, but the fact that it fell off in that one chunk and didn't break further, and that's only, what, a tenth?
People on the port side are getting quite the view of the glacier. It's crazy, right?
Penguin tracks on that ice. We hit those. There's your ice flow. Turning. It's just so big.
There they are.
Where?
Do you see the iceberg that's got like, it looks like a cone?
No, there's all icebergs. Look.
Okay, sweetie, stop. The flat one, drop down from it, and there are 3 black specks in the water moving around. Do you see them?
Yes, sort of. Sort of.
Spoosh. Let me see if I can do a proper, say, they've gone down again.
It's not like we're competing for other ships in this port, right?
Well, no, but they were worried about the polar plunge. Getting back for it.
Oh, I don't think they'll start it before everybody's back,
We have
right?
75 minutes.
Okay. Oh yeah, right here.
You've seen lots. Some are really clean, others are very dirty. Generally, when they are leaving the nest, the first thing they do is to come on water and to wash themselves.
He's having fun.
That's all they do is poop all day.
Yeah, every 20.
Permission to return.
Oh, they're so cute. Oh, that's so nice.
Is that zebra?
Oh, actually,
Still
there's
looks like a
some
zebra.
earth on there too. Like there's.
Pretty sure that's
They were
poop.
saying that the glacier like rubs against the mountains, and so. Oh yeah, he's pooping.
Nice.
Did you get a nice shot? No, I'm just watching him through the binocs. Anybody want to see?
No.
I think we saw plenty of that in the video yesterday.
That was so funny.
Talk about a shit show.
There you go. Uh-huh. Still poop?
No, I don't know if it's food, but they're eating whatever it is.
We're not 5 feet away.
They're so cute.
Oh. And yet today we have a lecture called "They're Not Just Fluffy
And cute.
and Cute." Oh, there he goes. One down.
Done?
What you doing,
The
guys?
fact that I'm seeing so many penguins in your camera is fun.
And you're back.
Landed!
God, Landon.
No, now that we are closer and see it.
Oh boy.
Where is that? How it moved down there. Going.
This one dude is just like chilling and still.
No, she said it's not.
It's not seal pig?
They're eating it.
No, it looked like poop on the distance, but from here it's way too large and
Okay, it's dirt.
very complicated.
You fall down.
And my turn.
No.
So he didn't even jump. He just
Yeah.
grabbed himself with the claw.
Yeah.
That's a different style.
I didn't think penguins were that flexible. They kind of walked up.
Yeah.
I didn't think penguins' legs were that flexible.
But imagine how you have to bend. This is showing how it's done. Boom. Again.
Maybe there's something in the water he's trying to catch.
Yeah. I think he catches and then I think he's done.
Where's the other one?
He just went in.
No, the other side.
Oh, that was now.
Oh, look, they're fighting.
Right now.
I think they were sharing food.
Oh,
Get out! Get out!
Did he just get pushed?
Yeah, yeah.
It was.
That dude just got pushed.
That was a nasty fight then.
Telling you. I didn't get it. Yeah.
And then there were two.
Pop.
That's right.
Off.
Penguin TV.
See, look, they make it look so easy. I think you're fine.
Oh, you missed it.
You missed.
One more time.
There's one or two that just go through, the other two are just sort of hanging out.
This guy has been hired. There's no way they can do this so many times.
He's back. He's practicing.
He's going into the water because he's kind of embarrassed because there's a crowd. You know, it's hard to perform in front of a crowd.
Okay, that dude's down for now.
What do they got to do? Where are they going?
They have to go
This is some me time.
He's having fish.
Penguins and ships.
You see the back of the animal that is in the middle, it's quite brownish. And compared to the one that is to the left, it's very
He's older. He's starting to gray. Yeah, they could be in already. How long do they go out for? An hour and a half. Then they should be back already. Yes, please.
Considering that it's larger than this.
Yeah. You can get hit by a penguin, which, you know, don't live. You can get hit by a seal, not really hurt. You can get hit by a whale.
Unless it literally jumps out of the water on. So, well, exactly. Odds of that happening.
Yeah, so it's just the movement of the body.
Yeah, there's one in the distance. That's the first one.
Between 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock is where they've been popping up.
Come on, guys. We get here and they just go away.
Here's the engines.
Way over there. Far, far, far.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, right. That one too. I heard that.
So the fin whales are the ones who don't pop their tails up, right?
That's it. The other two. No, there are two. One behind the other.
I think there's 3.
Yeah, there's another one on.
Wait, there's 3 back there.
3 back there. Wow.
Just listen to that
The
sound.
sound is incredible, right?
Yep. Ooh. Oh, right here. Wow. There you go. That one was. Okay. Just enjoy.
A little bit, but I don't know if it's going to pick it up with the case. Well, all right, hold on a second.
Let's see what's speaking.
There's the blowhole. One, two, three.
sorry, down.
Yeah.
They're also way down, so you can't
Really work. Yeah, it's like you can't get it. You just can't get it without a real lens.
I want to break my back, see if I can do
Okay. Where are you? I heard it.
It's behind the ice. There's a hunk of it in front of us. So if you look where that dark spot is,
yeah. There's the spout. Yep. Ooh, big spout. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at that. There's a fine position. Wow, they really left out.
They're the photographers.
No.
Nope.
Just the Zodiac.
It's the Zodiac.
Off by themselves then.
Yep.
I think it's behind that.
Yeah, we have two, sorry.
That is also
There's one, two over there.
Yes, they're like surrounded by them.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, they're in the right place.
Steven, when we were on safari and our guide somehow managed to get us right there by the kill. Remember the morning? It was like, okay, whoops, that just happened.
Are they heading back out to sea?
There's another one back over where we were looking before. Sorry.
Yeah. Did you see?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
There's the tail.
Me too. Yep, got it on video.
Wow.
It was never on my bucket list.
Oh, you could take.
Now you can add a new thing and check it off immediately.
It's good for you, Mom.
Can someone remind me again why this is a good idea?
Because it's good for you. And you're already here.
It's not a good idea. It's just something you can do. Katie said.
I know.
Nobody said
Don't
it's a
back
good
out.
idea.
Yeah, you're not backing out on me, are you?
No. It's probably actually not a good idea.
Medically, it's good for you.
Medically, people do, people do say, but it's not like a one-time thing.
No, you have to
and you have to do it continuously to get medical.
Yeah, but you know what?
But there are people who train their bodies. My hair sales doesn't ever say
Who's jumping?
I've done it once and I got really sick after. Did you really? Really bad blood infection. Oh no. That's why I'm like, who's been worried? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they medically qualified. I think I'm okay. Let me just see. I'm 29. I'm good. I think I'm good. Thank you, Dad. 2, 1, let's go!
It's like, get it off, get it off.
And everybody's like going straight in, they're not pausing. Yes.
Okay. 2, 3, let's go!
Oh my god. No, she's struggling.
It's reeling at that point.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Where's this coming?
Okay.
We're next.
Right there, he's right there.
Go, go!
He's brave.
No, no, it's fine. Just take the picture.
He slipped.
Oh, did he? Oh my god.
Now he's got to do it again.
Yeah. Oh no.
He's going again! He's going again!
Oh, there. Oh, he. What? Oh my god.
It's a practice run.
Woo! Oh my god.
Poor thing, he slipped.
My hero.
Good job.
Good for him getting back up and doing it again. Yeah, twice he did it. That is once.
All right, it's video time. Tell us what we did today.
We went for a Zodiac ride because there was too much ice and we couldn't land to look at the glacier, which is behind us. So we went for a Zodiac ride.
And what did we see?
Penguins, seal, and then a bunch of humpbacks. And we got as close as possible and we caught them breathing and spy hopping. It was really cool.
And how's the trip been so far?
Awesome.
So you'd want to come back?
Yes. Can I do it without the entourage?
What do you mean?
Later.
No.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's go get coffee, please. Oh, show that, because that's awesome.
Took a video with us yesterday.
figured out the 4 levels.
One second. There's another one. Surprise iceberg. It's an interesting zigzag of snow and ice.
Yeah.
We are heading into some weather.
Like I said, if they don't cancel the landing and it looks like this, I'm not going. I'm sorry. Are you?
Well, I mean, no, I don't think I'm going to go out in that again. It was a little brutal in the face.
Yeah, but
we'll see. I mean, we did the tour today. The weather could clear up. I'll check the...
We are making our way through the Arera Channel, and we're being treated to wonderful views of humpback whales in several directions. The bridge team is deftly navigating our way past a lot of ice here in the Arera Channel. And so with the conditions, we will likely not start with operations before 3 p.m. We expect our first call to be around 3 p.m. for our first groups, for hopefully a landing here at Cooperville Island. Upon arrival, the scout boat will go assess conditions at the beach, and we'll update you as we arrive. In the meantime, enjoy the amazing views here in the Arera. Thank you.
It's all about lens manipulation. And so in video mode, I can actually get a better resolution shot. When the crew is dressed up like a penguin, you know it's cold. What's your job today? Go out in the sleet and sit in this boat. Yeah. Oh, maybe.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's made a heart symbol at somebody. Hey everybody, we're cruising here in Antarctica, as I'm sure you're aware. Many of you have been following along, putting comments and questions and liking and thumbsing up things, which is amazing. Thank you for watching, I guess, and tuning in. I suppose what we're doing is kind of interesting. I want to show you the weather briefly, and then we'll give you an update on how today went. So the weather right now is kind of Antarctic-y. Apparently this is common out here, which we're not surprised by. They told us. Well, I can't really. Oh, no, okay. I'll show you the TV. You'll see the deck.
Snow.
So you can see the deck is getting covered with more and more snow. You can see the iceberg on the side there. They did run the shore excursion this afternoon. We're doing 2 shore excursions a day at each stop. Oh, they're just announcing one here. See if we hear anything. One sec. Maybe you hear this.
Now this call is for Zodiac Group number 5.
Oh, they're still launching Zodiac.
You are in Zodiac Group number 5.
Did you want to go at that?
Now is the time to come down every gangway.
Okay, so they're calling Zodiacs. Looking at who's going out, we're seeing like 2-3 people per Zodiac now going out. It's a wet landing, and as soon as you get off the Zodiac, it's a little tricky to get into them apparently because the waves are doing up and down pretty heavily. Visibility is pretty low. Once you get off the Zodiac on land, you've got to move very quickly up the hill, which is slippery right now because it's wet and snowy, and there's a penguin colony. Now, we didn't go because we're tired. It's cold.
There's a lot of snow.
There's a lot of snow.
Essentially, we would have had to wrap our faces up and put goggles on. And
well,
I got hit in the face today with a piece of ice because we drove over an iceberg. So I wasn't really looking forward to doing that again.
We needed a break. There's been a lot. It's been go since we got here, which is amazing. But you start to tire out after a while. So we want to conserve our energy. Tomorrow's going to be another awesome set of shore excursions, so we're looking forward to that. Yeah, we've got a couple more days here in Antarctica. I think we're here for 3 more days.
Another on the peninsula, then we're stopping in the Shetland Islands.
Yes, so 1 more day here, 2 days in the Shetland Islands, and then we cross Drake's Passage back to Port Williams.
Drake Shake.
No Drake Shake. No.
Drake Shake.
We got lucky. Don't jinx it. Okay. Research Drake Shake versus Drake Lake. You'll know what I'm talking about. And no Drake Shake. Anyway, when we're back in Port Williams, we're staying there overnight on the ship. When we arrive the next day, we get back on the charter. We're taking to Santiago. We spend a night there, and then we fly to Miami and then back to San Francisco. So we still got lots of adventure to go. Keep your questions and comments coming. Try and answer them in these awkward videos we're doing. Hopefully you're enjoying them. Stay safe. We'll see you guys soon.
and then coming around. And it looked for a second like it might be challenging to get our landing in. And you know, there's all these conditions that can really push us past operational. And we had about 20 to 25 knot winds, which is still operational. And a lot of that snow might have scared some of us off, but it's just a simple matter of arriving, cracking up the gangway, checking that the swell is not too crazy, and then checking out the landing site. And it was a pretty nice landing site with all of the ice sort of blocking it. Did we enjoy that wintry experience? And it's cool to see how we've had like a tale of two cities with some of these days. The sunny days at Brown Bluff, and then all that snow at Hope Bay, and then the opposite here. So it seems like we're getting 2 days in one. And so windy tells us this is wind gusts. And so the blue is 0 to 5 knots, wind gusts, and then the green is kind of 5 to 12. So this was 2 days ago. Anywhere on the entire peninsula, you would be able to get good operations in. You can see Spurt Island just around the corner. That's what we enjoyed. So yes, this is easy. Who wants to see the weather forecast for tomorrow? So looking tricky, right? Obviously it's not, so you can see Spurt, we would have 27 to 32 knot winds, wind gusts the entire time. This is where we were this afternoon, so Cooverville. So it's really tricky. This is the game that we're always playing. We're seeing the forecast several days out, and the 11th was the one really tricky day. Initially, we had some spots down here. We had to let those go because that was not going to be operational. The wind is coming from the southwest, so we wanted to make sure that we found a spot. We were looking at this island here, Two Hummock Island. There's a landing and the Zodiac cruise there, but that was free. It was all nice and blue and friendly greens a couple days ago, but then this sort of came in. So we were going through the system trying to see where we might go. We said maybe we can zoom out and go to the South Shetlands, but you can see that is a total wash. Nobody is operating up there at all. We've already been to the Antarctic Sound, so we had to bring it back. Where are we going to go? These are all the sites that we can possibly book. You've got these little green circles. They represent a site that you can book. And these ones that say 4 or 3 or 11, there's 11 different sites within there. And this is how we reserve them. We sort of book it, or is someone already there, and then we move our way in. So when we're hunting around with the bad weather, we're always looking for something that's available and is not going to be in those really scary colored things. And we ended up lucking out. We managed to find a site down here that we really like, Charlotte Bay, and another continental landing, very popular, Portal Point, which was not available 2 days ago, and I checked it the other day at midnight, and it, luckily enough, the other ship had to cancel. So that's where we're gonna go. We're negotiating this big, scary fuchsia stripe, and we're gonna begin our day tomorrow in this nice little pocket of green in Charlotte Bay. So Charlotte Bay, you know, I was excited for it because I said, well, we'll get our landing in Nico Harbor. That will be nice, more penguins, and then Cooverville. And I was thinking, you know, these people might like a Zodiac cruise amongst the ice with possible whales. Well, look what happened this morning. So this is what we're dealing with. The standard wind is really friendly, 1 knot of wind blue, but about 14 knot wind gusts. And so if your driver says, all right, time to like put the stuff away and then crouch in, just heed those warnings. So it's looking pretty good relative to the rest of the Gerlache for our operation tomorrow. And like I mentioned, -6 degrees, maybe about 21 Fahrenheit, so it's going to be cold. In the afternoon, standard wind is 14 knots, going up to 21. 21 was kind of what we experienced this afternoon. So I'll let you know from the side gate if we're good to go, or if it's one of those ones you have to decide for yourself. The weather is going up to 1 degree, so balmy.
Yeah, I can hear the waves. You know, just your casual skyscraper size iceberg. I can't even imagine how big it is under the water.
that gray thing?
That big,
I see it.
just humongous.
They're big. Neat, huh?
Uh-huh. Hey, good morning, everybody. It is 6 a.m. on January 12th, and we have entered, oh crap, I'm already forgetting the name of the place. It's a new place. You would have seen it in the video I posted last night. Yeah, I don't know. The time, we're 5 hours forward from San Francisco time. It's totally screwed me up. The winds were bad, so we had to change itinerary schedule. We're in a different location, but oh my God, I'm about to show you some images and this video I'm taking this morning. What do you think of what you've seen? I know you've been up like almost all night because sun doesn't go down. She's having trouble sleeping. I think I've gotten over the worst of it, but yeah. Say hello, say something.
Something.
That's not what I meant. What's the experience this morning?
It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. Before I cut to the live thing out there, I'm going to show you this. Yeah, there we go. This is the bridge cam at the front. It's pretty phenomenal. And now we're going to take a look outside. Look at this. Hopefully it's coming through and not just, there we go. This is where we're headed this morning. It is truly remarkable. And unfortunately the camera just can't capture what we're seeing here, but holy moly, icebergs that are 20-30 story buildings, mountains that just seem to climb up into the sky. We were playing a game this morning called Is It a Cloud or Is It Land? Continental Land. I got a few photos of that. You're awful quiet today.
I'm very tired.
How much sleep did you get?
About 3 hours.
Oh, that's great.
And yesterday I got 4.5.
So you're up to like almost a full sleep.
Yeah. But we're on the early tour today. So we are the first people out, which means we have to be ready and downstairs probably between 8 and 8:30, which is
well, we're the first Zodiac of the first group, so yeah. I think it'll be 8 o'clock. So we have to be down there. Everything on down to the mud room. Well, but it's a Zodiac tour, which means we don't need to take hiking poles. We also don't have to disinfect when we get back on board, which is always a plus. So it's about -6, -7 degrees Celsius, plus the wind chill and moisture factor means it's going to feel like about -12-ish, maybe -15 at the gusting periods.
On the water.
On the water, yeah. For 90 minutes, which is the right amount of time, I think, for these tours. Silverseed has been doing an amazing job with the Zodiac tours and the guides.
It's a ski goggle day. It's not a sunglass day, it's a ski goggle day.
So we're doing the quadruple layer, lots and lots of thermal long john underwear. You layer it, then you put socks on, you layer it, then you put foot warmers on, and then you layer it, and then you put more socks on.
Incidentally, hand warmers work really well, strategically placed in pockets.
Yes.
They work really well.
So that's what's been keeping us warm. I think it might be a balaclava day for me again. We'll see. Hope everyone's well. We'll have more photos and pictures and stuff. I guess what I'll mention is we're also doing a landfall this afternoon on the continent. This one looks like it's going to have some really, really nice vantage points. They showed us the hill that we can climb up and get some amazing vista views. So stay tuned. Posts will be happening now over the course of the day. So Yeah. Toodles.
We're lucky to have May also with us today. As you know, we're going on a 90 minutes, 90 exploratory Zodiac cruise, which is really, really exciting. And even though I'm sure you've heard it plenty of times and it's gonna start to sound like a broken record, go for us. That's sound good. Awesome. If you have any questions, please let me know. And yeah, I'll be giving you some bits of interpretation, but also I want to respect your own time and your own silence or your own chat. I don't want to be the voice at the background of all of your videos. There were all species of whale were brought to almost extinction.
Practice on me. Big ones. Oh wow, they're just kind of chilling. I could be a whale. I want to be a beluga. Sometimes just want to walk.
Did you see something?
Like to manifest seeing an iceberg flip? 2 days ago I was trying to manifest a seal. Got it. Yesterday was whale while kayaking. Got it. Today, crevassing. What is it called? Cabin.
So I really wanted to touch a penguin. Obviously that's not possible. Until you accidentally step in a penguin carcass, which happened to me on our first or second landing.
Want me to flip out so you guys?
Great, thank you. We'll duck down as well.
You got a room?
Straight ahead there.
Yeah.
Do you want to say where we are? No? You're just going to be all bundled up? All right, well, we're out on a little cruise through the bay. I don't know. Do you want to say anything back to the viewers back home?
Hi, Mom.
I don't know if she's watching me on Facebook, but...
We don't know.
Yeah. I don't think I got your name.
Streaming?
No.
Hi, I'm Cassie.
Fellow Canuck.
But like once a week, it's like all the
Yeah. Third, they emphasize to see so many people.
Yeah.
See glaciers every time it's talking about this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that one is very black. Very dark blue. So this was taking a few minutes between dives. We're gonna reposition ourselves a little bit farther ahead. Kind of like beyond this iceberg.
You want me to hold on?
Oh, I know. You guys wanted to break out the champagne.
Yeah.
Take a couple of shots for us, please. You should take it all the way to dangling down, a bit dangling down. That's it.
Pardon? Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll see if we can get this bad boy started first. Fingers crossed.
They are all in the background.
No, it's light, isn't it? Thanks, Steve.
Part
of the yes.
Sure. Yep. Absolutely.
Nobody left up my bag.
What good is Sarah's boat?
What?
What good is your boat? You're full. It's a big boat. Yeah, who gets the seats?
Tail.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a bad spot to be.
It's a broken down whale watching. They come to
Really
adjust
good
now.
views.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's not embarrassing. It happens to 80 Zodiac. It's not the driver, it's the engine. It's on that side.
Am I going to be famous? Is that...
I don't know. You tell me.
Don't worry, I'm already famous.
Everyone's soaking in all the sunshine.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
You never know what happens in the afternoon.
You sound so optimistic.
Might be sunny, might be a
Pragmatic.
white tide, you never know.
You gonna join
Just
us
like yesterday.
Maybe.
It seems like a similar tree. That the morning is sunny and then in the afternoon things flip a little bit. Alright, so it looks like the fluke might come up soon.
Yeah, so when they lift the tail, they usually go for a deeper, longer dive. I have 13 with May. Yeah. I can take 2. And Jay can take 10. All right, is everyone ready to receive a couple more friends?
Sure. It's a rescue mission.
Everyone grab a seat now, please. I have to buy it.
Come this way. Oh, I thought we were taking more than 2. Okay.
Now, he does look like a good surely so. Do you not have any Ferdinand? They're on the side.
Joey, Mark, you can never escape me.
Just so we have space. We're gonna grab a seat here.
Over here. Yeah.
So you're gonna bring me your leg.
No, this is for.
And then.
Okay. Thank you very much. There was one way of getting on the same boat.
Right, exactly.
You planned this, so we ended up on your boat, didn't you?
And then he was mad that Sam and my son had it. He was mad he didn't have it, and I did.
Same.
Well, this one,
Come to the floating market.
Antarctica Atoll.
Watch out for the whale as well. Oh, it's there.
Together, how many guests do you have?
It's going just in front of the big iceberg.
So we're going to transfer one to you. Perfect. So you can pull aside alongside Stuart maybe?
Yeah, let's do that.
so we can go and take her. She can stay with her husband.
So 2 more on this one.
Yeah,
but keep away. So you can put your... Yeah, come in.
I'm sorry, Joey, but you must stay there.
Oh, it's flying over our heads. It's so pretty. Maybe he's interested. Everyone close your mouth.
Actually, to make things easier, like the line maneuvering over the side, this is a bigger platform.
They're circling us.
Somebody dead?
Nobody's going to take one.
No.
Yeah, one more. Yeah.
Maybe they think the red jackets are the penguins.
Oh, not me. Let's hunt
Xavier, here, I'll split. And now I'm going to ask for a couple of volunteers to come over to this side. This is the best.
So we're going to transfer.
Sorry, for me.
And the award for the most of Zodiac goes to...
Are you wanting to go with Rick?
We need time and space to do this twice.
Stand by for me. We're gonna hold first. All right.
He's a pro at this now.
Yes, but you know where I am, and I'm easily directed from the ship, so I'm going to try and restart, and then you know where I am, I'll let Neil know.
I can head back right away.
Yeah,
All right, everyone.
But you go to Neil and stuff. I'll be. You know where Neil. Yeah.
You know where Neil is?
Just hold on. Just hold on. I think one behind that big iceberg.
Yeah. We thought you were him, so we came in slow and quiet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right, well, welcome aboard.
All right, you can tell your friends you got involved in the successful rescue operation.
Neil for Sarah.
You guys can.
It's a lot of Zodiacs in a small area.
Neil, we managed to transfer all of George's guests to other boats. I have 5 minutes left on my cruise. Should we still go see you there?
Who's that?
All right, we'll be on our way then.
Watch it.
All right, so everyone sitting on the rubber, please. We're gonna go on another mission. We're gonna go find Neil, our expedition leader. Everyone ready?
Ready.
Why are we gonna go find him? Look, George. You might need to see us. You might need to see us for some assistance.
Oh, Neil?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck.
You okay?
Hey, good morning. You guys had a nice adventure this morning. You need a reward. Look at this.
It's been eventful but nice. We're watching whales in the meantime.
Oh man, it's nice of those whales to be there for all the action.
For the rescue mission, yeah.
Beautiful baby.
Yeah, I'm sure George deserves one of these.
2 shots.
We have some hot chocolate.
Thanks, guys.
Amir, you're everywhere.
So guys, we've got hot chocolate everywhere, and we can put something in the hot chocolate if you want. First, who would like a plain hot chocolate?
Plain hot chocolate, anyone?
All right. Good stuff, Sam. I see. Perfect.
We have
Okay.
chocolate as well.
I want some.
Who wants hot chocolate with Frangelico?
I do.
Okay, let's pour up a few of those.
Booze.
In the meantime, let's get some cookies passed around.
We have rum as well.
May, if you can help out with that, thank you.
Cookie? Biscuit?
Ooh. I will try one of these. Good. Thank you.
Guys?
Oh, it's
I know that was the biscuit.
I'd say this pub's getting a bit crowded.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, got the gate crashers on the other side.
Guys, do you like some biscuit?
I'd say cookies.
Oh.
Want me to get you anything? No? Yeah.
I'll just pass
We
you.
have, guys, what other booths do we have? We got cookies.
Hi. Hey everybody, we just got back from, well, I guess not back, we went and had lunch, but we went out in a Zodiac tour this morning, the Zodiac cruise they call it, so a cruise within a cruise. Saw some amazing ice, I don't know, monuments. It almost seems like the icebergs are humongous. Like, it's kind of staggering to be near them. They tower above you, and they have this creaking, moaning sound and splashing sound. We saw one that dropped some ice into the water. Couldn't quite catch that on video, but it was spectacular to see. Right when a whale jumped out, too, a little farther off to the left from where the ice fell, but that was cool. And, do you want to tell them, or shall I?
Oh, one of the Zodiacs broke down.
Not ours. We were the rescue Zodiac.
They go out in pairs. They have to have a buddy system, but another one pulled up, and basically we used carabiners to connect to each other and then transferred back and forth until there was an equal number in each one.
Yeah, the Zodiacs, or at least the Zodiac we were on, capped out at 16 people max. So we maxed out our Zodiac. We started with 12 or 13, and so we picked up a few passengers, and there was another Zodiac that only had 8, so they took the bulk of the folks who were on the broken down Zodiac. And then a third Zodiac came over, and we were a floating atoll for a little while. 4 Zodiacs floating around, and then a couple other Zodiacs came over, and yeah, it was great. I got a few photos. I just posted them recently. We are going to be making landfall in about, let's call it 40 minutes from now, from this video. We're going to be walking up a big ice hill thing, and there's apparently going to be some penguins and some amazing vista views, so I hope to capture some of those and share them. And that meal was okay. Not a lot for you to eat, unfortunately, but
the cauliflower was good.
We're working on it. Spoken to the head chef. Yeah, other than that, I mean, Silversea's been great. Our butler has been amazing.
To give you an idea of what I'm dealing with, orange cheesecake was on the menu.
You love orange cheesecake.
Yes, I do, except this one's covered with
pistachio
cream.
Most of the fine dining options, and everything's fine dining here, unfortunately they sound great until you look at the ingredients, and this one, unfortunately,
well, they have to add nuts to everything, and if they don't add nuts, they add fish.
Yeah, so
it's like, here, have this delicious dish. By the way, it's smothered with anchovy paste for absolutely no reason. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so we spoke to the restaurant manager. He's on it. I've got confidence that we'll sort this out. Just something to be aware of if you have allergies to fish or nuts. It can be a challenge to dine on fine dining cruise ships, but that we can discuss another time, unless there's anything else you want to say on the matter. No? Okay. She's starving away and not sleep. No.
I'm fine. I'm not sleeping. I wish I was sleeping.
Well,
but it doesn't get dark here.
What, you can't deal with 24-hour daylight?
No, really. Like, you can pull a curtain across, 2 of them. We have sleep masks. Oh, it's so dry. Like, it's crazy.
Well, we're in a desert.
Everything we put on or take off.
Static. You know, that zappy feeling.
It's hilarious because it's summer.
It is summer. It is gorgeous out. Today we got beautiful weather again.
It's about -3 on land, maybe -5 on the water.
Yeah, but it doesn't even feel like I was hot on the excursion today.
But we were in a really good Zodiac today. Like, everybody was really nice.
Yeah.
And
Canadians and English people.
Yeah, everybody was either from
the UK or
Canada, and everyone was, and except one of the guides was from Tenerife.
Yeah.
But I think Canary Islands. I might have the wrong one. But everybody was just shifting around, and if you couldn't see, then, you know, I was sitting on the floor so the guy behind me could take a video, and so was everybody else. It was just nice.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey, let's all switch places so that people can get better pictures.
It was a very polite cruise.
Yes.
All right, we're going to sign off. This video got a little longer than I expected, but I think it was good. Yeah, stay tuned. More pictures coming tomorrow. Assuming the weather all works out, we should be in the South Shetland Islands. So looking forward to that. Keep you updated, and yeah, we'll go from there. Ciao.
Good. So we're standing good. Okay.
Good, you got enough space?
Yeah. Hello everyone, we'll
Hello.
just walk straight away, slightly different today, and then Neil will give you a briefing on the beach. So I'll just give you one by one, so if you can come first. Tunnels has got you on that side. Okay, good.
Hi. Can I
Try
get
to
the
keep the
flat
boat
walk?
that side, Trent.
Yeah.
Flat walk. Thanks, Trent.
Pleasure.
As always.
Good stuff. Thank you.
It's a good ride.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to get me motor the other way, buddy.
Look for the flat walk when you go up.
Motor that way.
That's true.
Closer to the rock.
Welcome everybody.
Hi.
How was that ride across?
Great.
Everyone's nice and dry, is what I like to see. Friends, here at Portal Point, it's a chance for a bit of a hike.
pictures everywhere. How's it going? Good. Someone did a great job packing this down. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here. Hey everybody, it's hot and cold season. I think you may have heard some of the wind on the other videos we posted, but in a moment here, I'm gonna pan around and show you the view. We've just hiked up a bit of a mountain, not too far, but enough to get the following view. So here is our vista view. You might be able to see the ship in the background. And yeah, we hiked all along the paths down there. The other videos might show it a little better. And up here we noticed there's a fishing boat and probably an adventure boat. I see some kayaks over there. So yeah, seals and birds.
There's two down there, and there's one over there.
I don't think they can see your fingers, but yeah, we'll post some pictures in the same post as this likely, or one shortly afterwards. But yeah, here we are. All right, here we are, bottom of the world. Gorgeous. You're welcome. You know, I was talking about you. Yeah, somewhere about over there, yeah.
That's where you're going to stay. For a little while.
Very happy. He usually has the for a little while. You call yourself a sommelier.
Move a little better with only 7 of us. Ready?
Yep. Let's boogie.
Antarctic roller coaster ride.
That was great.
One more time.
They're good. Thank you. So just got back from an awesome shore excursion on the continent. My hair's a little frizzy. Well, you're gonna have to deal with that. Cheyenne's resting on the couch. There's a lot of sun. She's waving her hand. I thought it would be a good opportunity to show those who were curious how we dress when we're going for one of these shore excursion things where we're climbing and there's lots of wind. I'm going to post some more videos. I have limited bandwidth here, so that's why some of them I'm not making it up. I just start recording and it goes on and on and on. Before I know it, it's like 300-400 megabyte HD video. So a lot of these will probably be posted once we get back to San Francisco area, or if I have good Wi-Fi at the hotel when we get to Santiago. But anyway, long story short, I'm going to show you what I wear when I go out on these shore excursions. And it's all laid out. Boxers go on, and then this stuff goes on. So layer one, we've got long thermal icebreaker underwear, long johns, light shirt, or sometimes I might swap it out for one of these icebreaker breathable ones. It's recommended to have breathable layer close to your skin. So I actually put on the blue one, and then these, and then I put on the purple one, another icebreaker breathable material. Then I put on these, then I put on these, then I put on just a light jacket, and then after that we get a nice thick sweater, and then from there we make our way over to the closet area where the coat is put on. And this is like super double lined coat. I mean, Silver Sea has provided some awesome coats. And then we have hats and socks and life jackets. Oh yeah, the life jackets I've shown before. I think you can see here. So these clip on like a seatbelt. And yeah, usually 2 layers of socks, sometimes 3. And we have hand warmers and foot warmers on those really cold days. The Zodiacs tend to be a little cooler just because you get that, you know, nothing's blocking the wind and it's moist and it's splashy. So that's when it really pays to have those. But for landfalls, you need something that's in layers that you can, you know, take off progressively as you overheat, or, you know, bundle up in if you're really cooling out. So I'm going to end this video here, and yeah, we'll post some more later.
You can see we've covered a lot of territory. We've checked off a lot. We had bonus day at Elephant Island, Antarctic Sound, and then playing around down here. Well, tomorrow we want to take you to a really special part of Antarctica. That's across here at Deception Island. Who's heard of Deception Island? A few people down here. So important because it's like a caldera. So it's got one sort of entry to get into this little spot. So naturally it was a base for a lot of the sealers in the initial stages of Antarctica's discovery in the 1820s, and then later for all the whalers. And that's where we're going to go. You can see you enter through Neptune's bellows, so that will be bright and early tomorrow. I'll tell you when. The captain is going to hopefully navigate us through. We're going to get hard turn into not the wider Port Foster, but this little bit called Whalers Bay. So we've got this booked. We'll come in through here. There's some penguins on either side, so you can watch that show. And then in Whalers Bay, it's a bit of Antarctic history, because in there we see a few chapters of the last century of Antarctica play out. You have a lot of old whaling station remains. You can see the boilers, you can see the old huts, you can see the old runway that was there, but this is an active volcano that we're putting the ship into.
Boats.
How do we go do Zephyr or Zodiacs?
Zodiacs? Okay, everyone's assigned a Zodiac number.
What's our number?
Our number is 4.
Of how many?
6. There are 6. They're split in half. 1, 2, and 3, and then 4, 5, and 6. There are 2 different times that you go. There's the first group that go, and then there's the second group. And they rotate. So on day 1, group 1 went. And after they had been put in Zodiacs and were on the water, group 2 was called down so they could get ready. And the same thing, they got on them, and then number 3. Then there's an hour and a half when they're doing their shore excursion that 4, 5, and 6 were waiting. And then when group 1 came back, group 4 was loaded. And then group 2 came back, and group 5, and so on. But they change every day. So the day after that, 4, 5, and 6 went first, and 1, 2, and 3 went second. And to make it more complicated, they then start rotating the numbers. So instead of it being groups 1, 2, 3, it's 2, 3, 1, or 3, 2, 1. And the same we were yesterday. Group 4 went first, so we were up at what, 6?
Something like that.
Yeah, to get on a Zodiac by 7 to get out for the shore excursion.
So
today,
yeah, go ahead.
We are 5 of 6. So we are currently waiting for groups 1, 2, and 3 to come back so that we can go out after group 5 and before group 6.
Okay, so to summarize, there's 2 cohorts. Within the cohorts, there are 3 groups. Depending on which cohort you happen to be a part of, you may be the first cohort or the second cohort of the day. Within your cohort, you may rotate in order of when you're actually called for your cohort.
Yes, that works.
And you forgot the kayakers.
Oh yeah, if you sign up for kayaking, there are 2 kayak excursions, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. Although they tend to get canceled more than other excursions do due to weather. But every time apparently they go out, they add more kayaks because it's hugely popular. People love it.
Yes.
And those are the people who get those amazing shots because they are out on the water amongst wildlife.
You're really close, really quietly.
Oh, and the same thing, the schedule works for Zodiac cruises as well. There's usually 1 shore excursion and 1 Zodiac cruise a day, although today is 2 shore excursions.
Yes. We have our coats here. Here's a view at the bridge cam. Gorgeous. We're in an active volcano. And here is a sneak peek. We're heading to Whaler Bay. I know it's hard to see. We'll post other photos, but like there's a whole whaling thing from the early 1900s here that we're going to go check out and climb up that hill over there. You might be able to see the people in the background. So
those are groups 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, groups 1, 2, and 3. We will soon be there. We're set to depart in about 10 minutes.
You gotta have some money to have that. I'm gonna go in front of that.
Must be with a very shallow draft. I mean, it's quite close to the coast.
Well, based on the equipment on the back, it's got to be a research vessel. Maybe.
That was a long ride today. You could have basically swum here.
that warm land?
Relatively warm, yeah.
Can't we just put a plunge there?
Then you still have to step on a Zodiac to go back to the ship. I don't know how much better that is.
Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome to Deception Island. Good morning.
Good morning.
We have until 10:20 will be your Zodiac, the last one. If you want to come earlier, you know you can come. We have shuttles all the time, but 10:20, the last Zodiac. We have all the expedition guides. We have the historians all around the site. You can start here from the hunting lodge, just next to these big deposits. There is Carlos. He will give you a little history interpretation, and from there he will tell you where is the next post, John, and at the end, Rick, that is at the hangar.
Okay, thank you.
He's just here in this corner, this little
Behind
house,
the
great
behind
house.
the silos.
Yeah, let's follow. Yeah, next to the
silos.
We have also a hike if you want to stretch a little bit your legs, like a little walk up. You see the hill up there? I don't see Trent now, but he is on top. And you can go up, you have a nice viewpoint, you have an overview of the bay. And then when you come back, you just take it to the shore, goes to the beach, to the shore, all the way back here. So again, it's 10:20 will be the last. Life jackets in the bins like every day. And I'm not going to tell you how to disembark because you already know by now, yes? Yeah. All the way up here and the legs facing that way.
Next to the hangar, that one over there. So you first go like the circle around, direct the hangar, and then you did a lot of that yesterday.
Go back to the ship, please.
All right, I'm gonna put my gloves on because it is cold.
In 1820, there was two vessels, two ships that came from Great Britain looking for hunting grounds for fur seal. So they're the first one that actually spotted the South Shetland Islands. But that same year, 6 ships had left from Connecticut. One of them commanded by a captain, very young guy, called Nathaniel Palmer, 23-year-old. And he is the first one that set foot on this place. And this is when your question comes in. So as he comes in, he thinks of it, it's a very deceptive place. He doesn't really know what it is. As he crosses the bellow, he realizes that it's a sunken caldera of a volcano. So that's where the name comes from. It's a deceptive place. You don't really know what it is, if it's really a big island, if it's not. And so the Deception Island comes from that, all right? So at the same time, the Russians had sent an expedition, the first Russian Antarctic expedition, led by a gentleman with another very Russian name called Bellinghausen. And they met here in 1820. And then later, if you see American charts, till today, the area here, the peninsula you've been doing this tour, is known as the Palmer Peninsula. For the Russians, it's probably called the Bellinghausen Peninsula, obviously, because that's how history is, right? So, so they realized that the fur seals are all over the place. So between 1825, more or less, when it actually becomes big, to 1840, they kill over 5 million of these animals, and they almost put them down to extinction.
5 million?
Oh, they were all over the place. Now the thing is that
They must have a lot of people. They must have brought a lot of people down here to kill 5 million.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of people, and they just lived in one of the most horrible conditions, tents, plastic, all sorts of things. But the 5 million was actually spread out among the peninsula and among the different islands of the Shetlands, right? Now, the price, why did they do this? Is because the fur of a fur seal is very, very tight. The pinnipeds, or fur seals and seals, they don't have blubber to be able to insulate the cold. So they have a very, very, very tight hair structure. An upper coat and an inner coat. 200,000 hairs per square inch. Cool. So it was extremely beautiful. I mean, just like that hat of yours. Very nice. I mean, you know, very fluffy. And so they made beautiful garments, and the Chinese paid a lot of money for it. So one ship in one season would bring back up to 50,000 pellets. Oh. Okay, so that's why in such a short time, the industry was gone. So for a while, the islands and the peninsula and this area was kind of no man's land. And eventually in 1900s, whaling starts in the Southern Ocean, because now the population of the whales are almost depleted in the northern hemisphere. They start coming south, and the first way of hunting and processing whales were floating whaling stations, but they were not so effective. You can only extract about 40% of the oil of a whale with this method. Okay, so then the land-based ones start. In 1912, the Norwegians had escalated to the industrial level, and they make this station called Hector, which worked from 1912 to 1932. Prices of oil, too much competition. They striked fossil fuel in Pennsylvania, and all this slowly made the industry start to go down, and eventually they left all these places abandoned. During World War II, the British took control with scientific stations of strategic areas of the area, because they thought.
So, Connors, sorry to interrupt. How's that timing? Can the group join in, or are you almost done?
I'm almost done.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's wait.
Just 1 second. I'm almost done. I forgot what I was going to say.
World War II.
Okay, thank you. World War II. The Allies were really afraid that the Germans and the Japanese could actually take control of the Falklands and then control the southern Atlantic. So they put the stations here to control it, the area, and they bombarded and destroyed what was left of the whaling station, because there still was coal and things that maybe, you know, the Nazis could use. So this is what is left of it after that, and after 3 eruptions, 68, 69, and 1970. This place. That's why you see that steam coming out from the beach. You see? There was 2 scientific stations that were destroyed as well in the 70s. One Chilean and one Spanish that they rebuilt. So
what is the temperature of the ground here? It's always above freezing.
Yeah.
Because of the volcano.
Because of the volcano. So if you have snow here, it's gonna be they're just covering it, but it's
not gonna stay.
It's not gonna stay, because it's quite warm actually. So if you want to know a little bit about what the British presence here, and then about the first flight that we had, you can continue towards Jonathan, Rick, or you can go up there to the viewpoint. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Fun?
Yes.
Hello. Do you want me to take your picture? Yeah. Okay.
So in the 4th tank, you can see 2 chicks. Over there, 2 Celtic chicks. Gray.
Oh yeah.
Fluffy. You can borrow these if you want.
I can see them, but
yeah, we don't get a chance to see them often because they like doing the nest in elevation. So they are generally close to the cliffs and steep areas of the mountains. I don't know why they are behaving.
They know there's so many ships here today.
Probably they do. Protected that way. If the parents go out, they just stay hiding. When they come back, they would just ask for food.
But there's no predators for them here, is there?
There could be
Yeah?
mosquitoes around that could bother them as well. And they would molt one more time. They would gain a brownish color. They would be more or less the size of the adults, but they would still asking for food. all the time. They can't even fly, but still going around.
Teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Nature taking over the human tubers. Hello. Everything good? Yeah. Good. Okay, so now that I think they are continuous, so we can check on what are the buildings. I can tell you what each one of each of these. So we can start with the beginning of the season. There will be more snow around, there will be streams also, so they would collect water, and those over there, the flat ones, those were water tanks. The water was for supplying this station, but also any other ship coming around. The water was canalized to these over here, the boilers. The boilers would produce the steam for the pressure cooker. Where are the gas over there? In the pressure cookers is where it gets nasty. They would put the bones and the meat of the whales to obtain extra oil. It wasn't such a good quality oil, that one. The blubber one was the preferred one. But since the 1910s, 1912, 1915, something like that, it was mandatory to be used everything from the whale. Something good, let's say. It wasn't good that they were killed, but at least they could obtain more oil from a single whale, twice as much. And for that reason, it wasn't the need to kill that many whales to fill up all the tanks you can see there. At the beginning of the season, those were full with fuel. The fuel was used for the boilers to obtain the steam, and when they got empty, they would put the oil in them. I think that the nastiest shot here in the station was of that guy that climbed the ladders there and with the harness go down to clean the tanks between oil and fuel, oil and fuel. Luckily that happened once in the season. It was a complicated business in shipping areas, lots of sharp things going around, so people die. The carpenter once also repairing things fell down and had an accident, didn't survive. So the people that died in the station was buried there. You can see crosses over there. There are two crosses and one coffin now visible, but there used to be 35 graves. And during the eruptions of the 1960s, those were covered with a mudslide. So the rest are buried, and those are visible now, were recovered from the bay that were seen floating and brought back to the same position. So that's station in short.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The gas nesting, and there are two chicks if you want to take a look.
Joe for the nails. No.
There was one there.
Carlos told you about the whaling history. They left here, I believe, in 1931 or 1930s. I'm going to tell you the next part. So this was, of course, abandoned for many years. A few years afterwards, 1943, the British started something called Operation Tarabin. Yes, the British, we are everywhere. 1943, the whole plan of that was to essentially stake their claim on the Antarctic Peninsula, also claimed by Chile and Argentina. So 1944, they came here and took over the abandoned whaling station, and they started doing science here, some good geology and checking thermal activity and all that good stuff. So with British people living on the peninsula, that is a good way to support your claim. Such a good idea, the Chileans and the Argentinians did the same thing. They also built bases around here and started taking up residence and living here. This was all well and good, of course, until 1968, when, where are we? We're in a volcano. So there was a big eruption. The eruption here was not a lava eruption, it was a steam and volcanic material eruption. So imagine all these stones around us just flying through the air. The Chilean base was the closest, the worst hit. 22 men were sheltering in the basement before eventually deciding to make a break for it. They came here to the British base, where all of the men were collected by helicopters and made it away safely. They did come back a few days later to check their huts. The Chilean one was so covered in ash and material that it was unusable. The Chileans withdrew from Deception Island. The British, their hut was still okay, or their whole station was still okay. With a bit of cleaning up, they came back the next year. Can you guess what happened in 1969?
Eruption.
Another eruption. We had an earthquake, a volcanic eruption, and a lightning storm all at the same time. So it was a pretty impressive show. To escape this, the British had to make it over the ridges onto the outside of the island, where they could be picked up by a ship called the Shackleton, aptly named. On the way out, they were treated to the best fireworks display of all time, if a terrifying one. My favourite quote from the second eruptions is one of the British guys said, "First of all, we got our cameras and took as many photos as possible. With the important stuff out the way, we went about saving our lives." They're documenting to the end. Yeah, they're doing to the end. So they did make it out. They did get a chance to come back and look at their hut. Basically everywhere where they'd worked before had been moved to a completely new area. The mountains that made up their backdrop had been rearranged, and even the whalers' cemetery had been reclaimed by the earth. Those two crosses you see over there now, they washed up a few years later. They put them back roughly where the cemetery was before. And in 1970, it did go off one more time, another eruption, but not even the British were foolish enough to come back and try a third time. So there was no one here to witness the one in 1970, thankfully. So yeah, the Biscoe hut is behind us. This was the accommodation that they used. And this was still kept in the same state it was after the eruption, so the sunken roof and everything like that. Protected as a historic monument by the Antarctic Heritage. So it is going to hopefully stay at least as good as that until the end of time, so everyone can come and see it. There is one more story I want to tell you from here as well on Deception Island, because we are on the point of the first ever scientific experiment that happened in Antarctica. It was in 1829, so about 9 years after they found the Shetland Islands and started exploiting it. A guy called Henry Foster, he came here on the way in. If it was on the right on your way in, it will be on the left on your way out. There's a place called Pendulum Cove. So he did a couple of science experiments there. The first one, he set up maximum and minimum thermometers, so people after him could see how hot and how cold it got here. And the other one, I don't get how the science works, but he hung a pendulum so he could decipher how big and how round the Earth was. So that was the first science experiments ever done in Antarctica. They were here on this island, and there is a port around here called Port Foster, which is named after Henry Foster. So yeah, you've got Biscoe House and all the evidence of the volcanic eruptions, and you've also got the spot for the first science experiment. It takes a load of photos, and if you do carry on down the trek, you'll find Rick, who's got some aviation stories for you.
Thank you.
No worries. Story plank for the experience.
Let's walk up here. Yeah. them. These are the ones that got blasted up, the pyroclastic explosions.
Good use of words.
Found a rock. Mm-hmm.
They did have a plane, or they did operate here till even the early 90s, and they left a plane here in 2005. There were some people that came down and they heard that they were going to try to take it to sell it as an artifact. The Antarctica Survey decided they didn't want that to happen, so they came down here before the looters did, took the plane, the looters got down, empty hangar. So a little bit of just desserts on that. So if you have any other questions, I'm happy to answer them.
Holy crap. Oh, you do want to be on camera. We're at the top, no more climbing. Oh, it's a penguin.
I told you there were penguins when you first got off the zip.
Yeah, but I want to see how. Hope there's enough left.
all day.
Alright, shall we all get into our sensible seating position? They're moving into each other. Moving into the Antarctic plate. This is obviously an extreme example.
Oh, what was that?
There's some penguins. Right there.
Okay.
Little porpoise action.
Kind of surprised me.
One of the guys was telling us sometimes the penguins will jump up, try and get on the boat. They'll hit people in the back because they don't know.
Well, they did hit our boat.
Yeah?
Outside, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I go, what the hell? They see the penguin, he's going, oh.
There's... Oh, there's a bunch.
A couple more Cape Petrels flying around.
A little steep.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Well, everyone, we'll just disembark straight away, and Neil's up on the beach to give us a little briefing. Fantastic. Both sides slide right on up, otherwise you might get some water in your boots. Okay, that's not the way you disembark the Zodiac, okay? This is the way you do it. Watch the guest list.
So friends, welcome to Fort Point. It's not a big space, but it's got everything that you want from an Antarctic landing. We got giant petrels in the sky and skuas as well. Penguins everywhere. So down this way we got Gentoo penguins, chin strap penguins, and I can really recommend this lower terrace there, because if you look to the left at the flags, you'll see a perfect line of view with the penguin chicks and the mom and dad and that stone spire in the back. In amongst that colony, you've got a whole bunch of elephant seals that have parked themselves, a couple fur seals as well, and obviously the big giant dramatic stone fortress that gives Fort Point its name. The other side, we've got more penguin colonies, elephant seals, we've got fur seals in this giant glacier for some nice sort of reflection. So not a big place, we're gonna keep our life jackets on. You guys have just touched down at 4:35. Your Zodiac back to the ship is leaving at 5:35. You get amazing views of that thing. So a nice spot for a kind reflection of our time here in Antarctica. Friends, have fun.
Thank you.
Oh, well, no worries.
I'm gonna take my glove off so I can use. That one's got 2. Yeah, there's 2 actually that have 2. This one, yeah. Well, they said they lay 2 eggs typically. It's video. Look at all the penguins.
And the seals.
And the seals.
What kind of seals?
Walrus seals.
Elephant seals.
I knew it was some big
and
animal.
Fur seal. And an ice bird that looks like an igloo. It's over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, were they? That guy just pooped right on the guy right behind him.
I see them.
You missed it.
What?
Well, they both sat up and yawned. And then they gone. You know what they are?
Seals?
What kind?
I don't know. Oh, okay. You got this guy keeping guard. Well, I was looking at a penguin.
There are 2 seals and 800,000 penguins.
walk down that way and look at some of the waves?
You can't go all the way down.
No, just halfway back. Oh.
How awesome was
No, there will be no poking of the seal.
You know it won't while you're watching it, right?
Yeah. That sound of those rocks.
Yeah. It's beautiful, huh? We haven't heard that the whole time we've been here.
Yeah.
We haven't heard waves.
There's a chin scoop right there. Oops. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
You guys had a good time?
It was awesome. This is a good stop. We saw the ice fall off the
You
glacier.
can see the carving.
Yes, just
now.
half of it we saw.
Oh wow. Airport does make it.
It's all about the cameras on these.
I saw the.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of fluctuations in the coming months.
Really?
My bet's still on Nvidia. Nvidia.
Well, friends, one more time. Did we have a good day today? Woo! That's what we like to hear. Deception Island, we had that nice granular volcanic sand, and then we had the big giant marbles on the beach at Fort Point. Yeah, Fort Point is not an easy place to get to, so exposed to the Bransfield, but stuff just aligned in our favor. We had very little swell and no wind, even though 12 hours earlier it was really pumping like 30 knots at that spot. So someone has a lucky charm. If you can leave that at the expedition desk before you disembark, we will make use of it all season long. This all happened in 5 days, well, plus a bonus day. As you go through your photos, it's going to look like a whole lot of days, and I hope it has felt like that. It's so many memories, a lot of firsts, and we don't often get many of those as we get into our adult lives. So who saw a penguin for the first time in the wild this trip? Amazing. Who went kayaking in Antarctica for the first time? Who saw like dozen whales in any one day for the first time? Really good. So this is the map. You can get a photo of this one, but we covered a lot of territory in our exploration. We hope it's been a good experience for you. We're going into the Drake Passage. Don't worry, it looks worse than it is. So we're heading beyond the South Shetlands now, this part of Antarctica, and then we'll be heading out into the Drake Passage. So about 3.2 meter waves, similar to what we had coming down. You can see it's going to be coming from our port side. So there might be a little bit of this. Please secure anything in your suite, that like all your crystal vases that you packed for your trip to Antarctica. Make sure those are secure with a nice fluffy sweater in your suitcase. But it shouldn't be too bad. The bridge team is going to sail us up to Port Williams, and the stabilizers, they're going to do their job. So we're making our way. We'll have a full suite of lectures tomorrow, so check the chronicles for all those times. And if you're up for that, we'll see you in here.
I'm talking about the formulas and how everything works, so we probably want to go get that done. So what I will tell you is Ting has volunteered to be our tourist. Gives a recap, back as a tourist. So she's going to be starting off here. She's out on the deck. And we're at what we call force 1, 2, or 3 on the Beaufort scale. Easy stuff, calm. If smoke rises, it's really not going to be bothered too much. So she's having a good day. She's having fun out on the deck, maybe having a drink. She's in good shape. Until Beaufort scales 3, 4, and 5. Now things are just starting to heat up just a little bit, getting a little bit of wind, but still not too bothered by it. She can still handle this. This is still great. She's out on deck. By the way, the Beaufort that we had probably when we were on the way there was probably a 3 or a 4. That's the Drake Lake. All right, so she's still in good shape. But all of a sudden, winds pick up a little bit. Now we're at 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, and 8. There's a little more wind. She might need a jacket, say, to try to protect herself from the elements. Little bits of spray, nothing that's really terrible. But she's still out on deck, she's still okay with that. Until the winds pick up again. Now we've got 9s, 10s, and 11s. This is high winds, this is difficult things. So now we've got more waves, we've got more wind, we've got more water on it. It's getting rough out on deck. Poor Ting is gonna be needing some additional clothes, I think, to protect herself from the elements. Because now the final spot on our Beaufort scale is a 12. This is hurricane force winds. Turn that thing. This is as bad as we get. Oh no! Don't run, Ting. It'll be over soon. So that is a more visible demonstration on how the Beaufort scale works, and maybe what you might expect on the way home on the Drake. Maybe not, we don't know yet, but just so you can be prepared and just know how good or bad you might have it. Thank you very much. Please go enjoy your dinner.
This is the Bridge Cam Drake Shake.
I'm sure you get a couple of the good splooshy sterns in there. You see, we hit a calm patch. We got some height on that one. Now we're going to hit a turn.
Note the commentary coming from the bedridden husband, and the TV just moved.
Sucks.
I'm sorry he's not feeling well, but I'm actually really enjoying this. Not him not feeling well, but the actual ship. Hold up, we'll walk to the window and try that. It's a bit wet because the waves have been hitting it. Drake Shake. Oh, poor Crispy. He is not liking this at all. How far was the ship swaying, Kristen? Whoa, that was a good one.
Too far. Not good.
Poor Crispy. Okay, Drake shake.
Hey everybody, it's the last day of the cruise. Well, technically we have tomorrow morning, but we're off the ship by 6 a.m. so we can catch our charter flight back to Santiago, where we'll be staying at the same hotel we stayed at when we flew the other way to get here. So it's the Mandarin Oriental Santiago we're staying at. It's a nice hotel. They have some operational issues, but that's fine.
Did you mention that before?
I don't know if I did.
We got our room keys and we go up to our room and open the door and there was another couple in it.
Yeah, it was like, oh, good morning.
And they were standing there in their robes.
So
like,
yeah, we had to go straighten that
around.
out. Took about an hour to sort that out. That was fun. And then we got locked out of our rooms, and then they couldn't find our luggage, and then they charged us for coffees.
Yeah, they charged us for somebody else's room.
Yeah, because we got switched rooms after this incident.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, anyway,
it actually is a nice hotel.
It is. It just had a comedy of errors with their operations, but so be it. It was still a nice experience. So yeah, we're wrapping up the journey. It's Sunday, November. Wow, 2024 went by so fast. I hardly noticed. January 14th, 2024. It's 11:40 a.m. local time here. So San Francisco time, just subtract 5 hours. I guess it would be, what, 7? 6? I can't do math.
Crispy can't do math.
I'm tired. I was throwing up yesterday. Not fun.
Shade.
Yeah, you
We're
cursed us.
Currently in the Beagle Channel.
The Beagle Channel. Yeah, I'm going to give you a quick view.
It's gorgeous.
Hopefully you can see it. A little overcast.
So, yeah. And if, well, you would hope that everybody would know why it's called the Beagle Channel. But anyway.
Yeah, because of the dog.
Woof. Snoopy.
Yeah.
There it is.
So we should get into Port Williams probably in the next, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. We're literally almost there. I'll show you one other thing quickly on the TV. You can see our journey path here. And so, yeah, we came down, we did all the stops here, and then we're heading back up, and you can see Port Williams right there, and there's where we are. The wind is blowing this way. 65 kilometers per hour winds. That's why we're not out on deck. And yeah, this will be the last video that we do for this journey. Thank you to everybody who commented and liked things. That's why we kept posting. So
we're doing a Trans-Pacific
in August.
So if you want him to start posting things again,
yeah, maybe I'll post those too. All right. So we're going to sign off. Thanks all. That's the end of this Antarctic voyage. Ciao. Hi. We were staring out the other window. I didn't even realize we had come into dock. Well, we're docked, and we had the Donna Anna pull up beside us. We're refueling. Right, it's hard to get this through the window, but yeah, we've got a fueling ship that is going to fuel this ship back up.
Scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Hello, puppy. Hello.
So it seemed pretty easy. I can tell you there's so much stuff going on behind the scenes that has been done by the entire crew of the Silver Cloud, but especially a big group of people that I want to bring back up to the stage, your expedition team. Give it up for the expedition team, friends. Before we had seen a big iceberg, remember who we were back then, that this team, they're going to do everything that they can to deliver you the best possible travel experience that you want and deserve. And from all the time that they spent on deck, driving the Zodiacs, there on shore, having a chat with you, taking those selfies together, dining with you downstairs. I know I can speak on behalf of the team. It has been our pleasure to share this voyage with you, and I couldn't be more proud of or thankful to this team for the work that they've put in, and I'm glad that you guys have appreciated. Thank you, team. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
Sir, I need your boarding
Oh,
pass,
one
please.
second.
Good morning, dear guests. Welcome aboard Antartica with flight number 821, the destination to Santiago and stop over in Punta Arenas. Please be careful when storing your carry-on luggage in the other compartment, since heavy items may fall into your other passengers. You may also store your baggage under the seat here, except in the first row. If you need any assistance, please contact the cabin crew. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, you had it last time, right?
welcome to Santiago de Chile. For your own safety, please remain seated with your seat fastened. Until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the fasten seatbelt is turned off. Make sure that your personal belongings are not left behind and be careful when opening the overhead compartments. The outside temperature is 28 degrees. On behalf of Antarctic Airways and Scrub would like to say goodbye and we hope you enjoy the flight.
For those who venture south, awe-inspiring landscapes and vast stretches of icy horizons await. Here lies a world both enigmatic and majestic, Antarctica. Immense glaciers and gleaming white peaks stretch towards the heavens. To make a pilgrimage to this frozen continent is to immerse oneself in a profound sense of tranquility and awakened consciousness. In this celestial realm, lucidity permeates every moment. It is a world where the birth and demise of ice intertwine. While it may not be the most desirable place to find oneself stranded, it is precisely this feature which makes it a haven for penguins and other charming wildlife to thrive. It is a voyage to the very core of perfection. At this epicenter of harmonious existence, beauty unravels before our eyes. These extraordinary landscapes we venture into seem to exist solely within our most fantastical of dreams. It is a surreal experience, a manifestation of our wildest imaginations come to life. Antarctica greets us with an onslaught of relentless winds and crashing waves, a testament to its wild and untamed character. But we realize life ceaselessly adapts and perseveres. It is a stirring reminder which urges us to treasure and safeguard the awe-inspiring biodiversity that graces our cherished planet. This is a journey of a lifetime, where the spirit of adventure guides our every move, and where the untamed beauty of the world intersects with the vibrant human spirit. Welcome to Antarctica.
Thank